All right, good morning, Lunatians, and welcome to the playoffs weekend of the Battlexie AxSEA games. My name is G-Dan coming at you, and with me is Jaeger, my life partner in casting.
That's right, here we are once again. I still have a candy in my mouth. Right before we started, our director provided me one to sabotage the intro here, so
It's a good
sorry.
thing I usually do the intro anyway. I did get a candy. I'll get one later if I'm good.
Smart.
That's right. But anyway, today we have the first stage of our Battlesea AxSEA Games playoffs. And tomorrow we're going to have, the rest of it. We're going to have stage number 2 and we're going to see who's going to win. But before that, I do believe Jaeger has some things he wants to say about our sponsors.
That's right. Battlexie Games is sponsored by Blockchain Space, the guild hub of the metaverse that enables players to earn guilds to scale in the metaverse.
That's right. Blockchain Space has recently launched the Kaizen Dashboard, a guild dashboard for AxSEA Infinity guild managers that will aid thousands of guilds and millions of players in managing their in-game assets in play-to-earn games, starting with AxSEA Infinity and branching out to multiple different games in the near future. Head over to app.blockchainspace.asia to sign up. And with that, we do have 6 games for you guys, 6 best of 3s. We already have 8 people up in the upper bracket and 8 people down in the lower. We're going to be covering 3 losers bracket matches and 3 upper bracket matches. Not finals, because the finals are like tomorrow.
Potentially 18 games.
That's right.
Most likely 12 games. Either way, good games.
Hopefully some good games, and because this is Battlesea AxSEA Games, we're going to be trying something a little bit different, so I hope you guys have the patience for it as well. We're going to be banning AxSEAs for every game.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So from what I hear, we're going to have 3 bans and 3 picks per game out of the pool that the players have. So they get to ban 3 of their opponent's AxSEAs, and then they get to pick their team for that game, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's how it works, and that's how I've been told it works. So, and we're gonna be showing that to you guys as well. So hopefully you guys, are interested in some draft picking for AxSEAs.
It's going to be a little bit weird, but let's jump into it because we're anything if not open-minded, I suppose. We have seen this happen before. Didn't work out quite as well as I think they wanted it to, but, well, we'll see here.
That's right.
Solely because my only problem when it comes to picket bans is you're going to end up removing the metas.
Exactly.
And then, like, what you'll be left with, it'll be a bunch of grass snake games or something. Like, it's going to be a bunch of poison games. The first, what is this, a pick or a ban?
That's a pick. Oh, okay, so this is a pick actually from El Momomo from YGG. This is actually on the lower loser side of the bracket, so whoever loses this match will not be able to continue their tournament life. But the first pick for El Momomo is going to be, a damaged tri-feather bird, not a backdoor bird. And the second pick will be an energy-generating plant.
Poison potential. Gravel ant as well, and a cactus, okay, with cleanse.
And,
interesting choices. PPB.
Zigzag as well. So, the healing factor is there as well for El Momomo. This is a pretty strong double plant bird that I see. Or I used to see in like 2000 MMR, something like that. But rarely higher than that. After that, it's like Pocky and double Aqua territory. But speaking of double Aquas, looks like Ahong from Metilist will be picking up a double Aqua and plant composition for himself as well.
Okay. Okay, so these are the bans, grayed out. So, no blackmail.
Yep, no backdoor bird. Understandable. Actually, are these bans on the...
Is that a mech or a beast?
That is a beast.
It's a beast?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although it does look like a mech because of a gray color.
Because it's gray, yeah.
And an Aqua ban as
Aqua.
well. I wonder why
Aqua.
they're showing the bans second after the picks. But
Because you pick first and you ban afterwards.
it makes all the sense in the world. But I guess they just wanted to show it afterwards. But these are the bans that we have received.
That's a dawn. I'm just kidding. That is a
I
bug.
wish it was. Bug and 2 mechs looks like we're banned for Ahong. Ahong. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be an AAP versus PPB game coming into our first match here.
Well, fair enough. And so, is this the these are the picks throughout the entire best of 3?
No, this is only the picks for this game. So we're gonna have this for every single game for today's Battlexie AxSEA Games broadcast. This
is great.
Oh, we're gonna be here a while.
Kind
Kind of makes me miss our regular Saturday tournament.
Well, we out here, I suppose.
At least we still get to see each other on Saturdays, even though LSL is in a couple weeks' time still. At least the playoffs. But right now it's the playoffs of Battlexie AxSEA Games. And this is...
I'm still sucking on this candy, by the way. It's delicious. It's a Japanese milk candy, so it's quite good.
Japanese know how to make their candies.
They know what they're doing.
It's not all. Just gotta say. Oh, and because this is the AxSEA Games, all of these players are from the Southeast Asia region, and we only have one from the Philippines actually. Kosei is gonna be repping for our country, but the rest of them, the rest of the Philippine reps that we saw from like the earlier weeks have all been knocked out to more powerful regions. Or by more powerful regions, by more powerful players, and it's only Kosei left. But we do still have Filipino-based orgs like YGG, and they have representatives like El Momomo, who's from Singapore, if I remember correctly.
True, El Momomo, cute boy.
Cute dog.
And now I have the picks.
Yes.
Waiting for the game to start.
Yes.
Hopefully these get quicker throughout the day. One can hope.
Fingers crossed. Because this is
going to happen 18 times, potentially.
Yep.
Love you.
Love you too. It's a good thing that we're here together, lending each other strength physically. And not
Yeah, imagine
just...
solo casting this.
Oh Lord, can you imagine? I can't imagine. I mean, you know, there are some people who can do it. There's some people who have a lot to say about the game. Have a lot to say about potential moves in the game. Like one Japanese dude who was solo. Oh, he was solo casting Galaxy when we were doing it together last year. That was absolutely insane. He had a lot of energy.
I do remember the Japanese caster going by himself, like, what, 12 hours?
12
14
hours.
hours, something like that. I don't know how you do it, but
Madman.
kudos to you, good sir.
Absolute madman. But speaking of talking about the game, let's at least talk about this matchup a little bit. We got Ahong with a double plant. Double Aqua and Plant, while El Momo's got the double Plant and Bird. Now Ahong, he's got a Catfish Bumpy Bone Sail Aqua, which could be pretty annoying if El Momo wasn't.
Oh yeah, there's a bone sail. I couldn't even see it.
Right? You can barely see it from the spiky,
Fluffy
spiky
boy.
body. Yeah, but that is a bone sail. So lots of shields, some healing as well. A lot of utility with the Nemo and the Bone Sail as well. And you know, usually this would be a really good AxSEA against something like a mech, something like another aqua, perhaps. But with a bird and a couple plants here from El Momomo, it's going to be difficult for this one to stay alive once El Momomo's peeled through the front tank there.
I just finished the candy. It was a bit
Congratulations.
crunchy at the end, so took off my headset for a little bit, but I can still hear you, and that's what matters. No, I'm good, thank you. Said production asked if we want more, and I want to be able to speak. So
I think one later during the break.
I'll think about it. It takes me a while to finish them, because you know how some people just like chew on them straight away.
Yeah, I'm that kind of dude. I like chewing on candies, on hard candies.
I do the suck for like a good amount of time.
Yeah, I like to get right in the middle of it. Yeah, so yeah, hopefully we get into the game soon. Hopefully the players are, you know, I think they're setting up. They should be getting going soon. Apologies for the delay, ladies and gents. I mean, we do have this this draft screen for you to look at, where we can see which AxSEAs they picked and which they banned.
Do you think AxSEAs are aliens?
It's a good question. I mean, technically, they live on the planet of Lunasia, so they're not aliens to their own planet. They're the natives. Of
They
their
are
planet.
aliens to us.
Yeah. Unless we live in a different dimension and Lunasia is an Earth of a different dimension, so they technically wouldn't be aliens.
An extra dimensional species.
Yeah, but not an alien. Same planet, different dimensions.
Can you imagine a planet like that where everything has the same basic makeup, but any type of animal can breed with any type of animal? it just takes one aspect from each parent.
That kind of sounds like another pet breeding game that's very popular.
Well,
That you fight your pets in as well. Pretty popular. You might have heard of it. It's been around since the 90s. I'm not gonna say it. We can't actually say it. But
yeah, I don't think we can.
yeah. But you guys know the one, right?
Yeah, you know it. We know it.
That's right. And then you fight them, but not 3 at a time. Sometimes you can do 3 at a time in certain formats.
I like how we have like the basic shape of the AxSEA as well. It's like
Yeah,
it's
round.
4 little legs and a round body.
Four legs, round body. Sometimes they're furry, sometimes they have braids. That's a good question. Who braids the AxSEA's braids for Big Dog?
Do they do it themselves? Is it a natural braid?
Yeah. How do you do that with your AxSEA though? They don't have fingers. How do they have the dexterity to braid?
You have 3 AxSEA. They each grab a strand and then like just jump over each other.
That's some real teamwork just to get, the double braids on the big yak. But anyway, here we are in game. El Momomo on the... I think it's supposed to be backwards, I think. Well, or unless... Wait, now I'm confused because it said El Momomo's composition was the... Okay, so El Momomo's got the double aqua plant and then Ahong's got the bird double plant. I don't know why that was the opposite in the draft screen, but we'll live with it. We'll roll with the punches. Okay, so El Momomo is confirmed to be the double aqua plant user, which means that the draft screen was wrong, and hopefully we'll get that fixed for you guys later on.
Or they're picking and banning for each other.
Ah. Can you imagine that? If you pick your opponent's AxSEAs, you just pick the worst ones. You got a triple bird composition.
That's the play, dude. What do you mean? tank bird, and then backline bird, then damage bird. Easy play.
Why not?
It was a tank bird.
You know, there are a couple of things that you can do to make a tank bird viable. Like I've seen a bird get like 500 shield off of like 2 cards. I think those cards are forgot the name, but it was a card that goes add shield if you have any active debuffs, and then the bird just had like 6 debuffs, so it added something like 120% shield.
Oh my god.
It's a bird card as well.
Speed down, attack down, aroma, poofling. You got stench going on, and jinx and fragile, and it's like, okay, time to shield up.
It's time. All over shield, but then you got fragile, so it doesn't matter.
Fragile and all disappears in one fell swoop.
But yes, this is the classic esports delay, spectator delay that we experience, ladies and gents. Thanks for your patience. We will be getting the cards drawn as soon as possible. And then we will be getting to the action.
That plant, the big yak at the front, has bird eyes. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, it makes it faster than the other 2 plants. I think that's intentional by Ahong. He wants it to be faster than his mid plant, I believe.
You see, the more HP the plant has, the slower it is.
Yes, that is exactly how it works. And now, Ahong will get it going with the pumpkin disguise vegetal bite, a very classic move that many pros opt not to use in the early stages of the match. Round 1 vegetal bites are rarely seen anymore, but Ahong, you know, bring it back to the classics for this man. And another disguise there in pumpkin, drawing his cards, getting some energy. Elmomo is still behind by 1, but Elmomo is definitely just biding his time and making his unless he's just fully AFK. I have no clue, but I thought he was just, you know, biding his time, getting the cards drawn, and is now going to play. There you go. Is now going to take care of this this little plant in front. Most definitely not going to be getting out of this anytime soon. Into final stand, into the last stand, and into death. But Ahong did get a grab land off, so Elmomo's mid is not going to be able to move at all.
So many shields for the midline Aqua on the last round.
And none of them this round, unfortunately. And then another Graveland for this back Aqua. How can Elmomo deal with this? Look, he can only use double Star Shuriken. It's not really going to do much against the plant, is it?
This has not been a great game so far.
Oh, exact last stand there for Elmomo. And yep, not a great game. Not a very good game, unfortunately. The momentum was all the way there for Ahong from the start of the game, from round 1 into round 2, and all the other rounds, Elmomo just wasn't able to draw any defensive cards on his plant, and I think that really was the cause of his demise.
I mean, it was a weird matchup all the way from the start, and the fact that he took so long to start moving, you know, it's just... It was a very slow burn with not enough sizzle at the very end. The plant disappeared, and he still had to use his moves on the Aqua in the next round, and then lost the Aqua straight away. So, interesting game. Let's see how the next pick and ban goes, as we will be jumping into that, and then into the next game.
That's
and
right. Yeah.
Any changes, do you think, to the pick and bans there?
I hope to see some changes. Honestly, without seeing their entire, like, you know, their wallet full of AxSEAs, I wouldn't know what the picks and bans would be for these 2 players.
Yeah, that's actually true. We don't know how big is this pool of AxSEAs to choose from, and And what are, what are they like losing out on? Because it's like, okay, we removed 2 of your mechs, one of your bugs, and it's like, what if he has 6 more mechs and 7 more bugs?
That's a good question. I don't know how many they brought here or how many they were allowed.
Maybe they're
to bring.
required to like bring in 6 at a time, and then you can only ban 3, and you get left with like what, 3 or 5.
I feel like it's more like it makes more sense if they had 9 AxSEAs. If they were allowed to bring 9, then you ban 3, and then you have 6 more to choose from to build a team from. That would make more sense because you could have like 3 of each, and then they could ban 1 AxSEA of each type or 2 AxSEAs to deny you that kind of team. A lot of mind games that they could do with 9 AxSEAs, but we shall see, or we'll get news later on. But we shall see how this next draft phase goes on once we get to that.
We love seeing things.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. This is still the Battlexie AxSEA games, and if you did not know this, we are trying to find out who the best player and best region in Southeast Asia is. And so far, we've just finished game number 1 of our first match of the day.
It is going to be a very long day.
It's all right because I'm with Jaeger. It's fine for me to be here all day with this man.
Yes, us all the way in our homes, far away from each other.
A little bit worse, yeah.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, I miss being in the same studio as G10. Like we used to see each other every Saturday to cast AxSEA, but now we are at home. And someone's there. Someone's there. Someone's at your place.
We used to, but we still do. But we also used to too.
Yeah, that's true. We were always together, then we stopped, and we were always together again. As it should be.
We used to cast AxSEA every Saturday, and here we are still doing it. The Saturday after we last casted AxSEA. Good stuff.
It's Saxeater Day. It's our Saturday.
AxSEA Saturday.
Saturdaysy.
But anyway, this is just us, we're trying to entertain you guys, trying to give you guys something to at least smile about while we wait for the draft, which, you can feel however you want about it.
It is okay to be disappointed. It's okay to be laughing ecstatically. That's all you get.
If you guys think this is an interesting, competitive format, let us know. Let us know in, I guess, the comments or the chat down below. Wherever we are, right? There should be a chat or a comment box down there, and let us know. Also, don't be afraid to go to Twitter. You see our handles right there and over there. So just let us know what you think of the competitive format.
It is new. Innovation can sometimes pay off. Sometimes you take a step back. Yeah. But either way, we have to experiment, and we have to see what works best. Because if we don't try, you never know if you may be missing out on a potential amazing style of play.
That's right. I'd love to see the brackets actually, if we can get them up here while we're waiting for the draft.
Do we have brackets?
Brackets?
Breakouts?
Breakouts? Flank? Do we got brackets? This is us asking our production, by the way, guys.
We have a window here, and we can see all the production from here. Well, not from here specifically. We have to angle ourselves a little bit because there's a bit of
get their
off
his
angle.
attention.
Yeah, it happens.
But anyway, we'll while we're still here, hope you guys are having a great day. It is Saturday. If you're oh, here we are. I think we're getting into the draft. I was going to say some other things, but I forgot them as soon as we saw the draft come in.
Well, it's okay. We're out here winning. And so, last time, picks were... we did have the plant,
we get a draft now.
The bird. Ah, okay.
We get a ban. We get a ban.
It's got sunglasses. What is that, bug? It's like a reptile.
that's a reptile. That's a reptile.
Okay. No, it's a bug with all reptile parts.
That looks suspiciously like a reptile.
Twin tail, puffball, sneaky raid, twin horn, little meast, beck.
Mech beast. Meast. I thought you said weast.
On the other side, we do have the Cactus Cleanse Gravel Ant
That
has been
was
banned.
used in the last game, yeah, by A Hong to get that victory. And we're also gonna get a ban on a mech. The Arco, AxSEA, Hair Dagger, and Hero mech. This is a pretty good mech, I'd say. And Elmo, oh, he actually gets the first. Oh, this is we're actually getting the full experience of the draft. Two bans, one pick, maybe two picks.
Okay, haven't seen a beast in a while, but there you go.
They're usually overshadowed by mechs, but there is a reason to use
It's
beasts.
the rice butt. I'd never seen them before, now they're everywhere.
Yes, the rice tail. Oh, alright. So El Momo is gonna stick with his bumpy bone sail catfish aqua with Nemo as well. I quite like it. I'm a fan of it, but if it gets gravel ant, you saw what happened. It can't do nothing.
That ban was very, very specific to that, to those ends for the aqua.
That's right. Now let's see what A Hong has to pick here.
How should this go? Ahong gets another ban, then El Momomo gets another ban, and then 2 picks for Ahong, and then the last pick for El Momomo. Oh!
What happened? Why did it switch to the same AxSEA as A Hong?
This is calculated. They have twin axes, obviously. And there you go. That's why.
Hold up. Okay, so maybe El Momomo's the one going for the plant beast bird. Okay, A Hong's gonna go for a bird with his aqua. Very cool. And then we get the final bans, and then we get the final picks. Alright. What kind of bothers me is for A Hong, the bans and picks come from the left, but for El Momomo, the picks come from the left, but the bans come from the right, so they're like... This one's a little bit of a zigzag, this one's like really nice. The one on the left's really nice, as it reveals what El Momomo's like, oh, it's kind of random.
This is fine.
This is alright, I'd say.
Okay, there it is. The full set of bans through.
That's right, the final ban for El Momomo.
It's the same thing. It's the gravel ant.
Yep, it is the same one. Gravel ant, zigzag, cactus, and Bidens. A very powerful plant that we did see.
We're on our way
That's right.
to the
Misery to
final
happiness
ban
today.
and then the final picks. Picks of D's. AxSEAs.
All of the AxSEAs. Actually, I'll find out later if these AxSEAs are standard across all players or if they were able to bring their own AxSEAs, because it does seem like A Hong has the same kind of aqua that El Momomo had.
And they both seem to have banned the same plant.
Yes. So that does mean that they have the same kind of plant in their inventories and their wallets. Alright, we're still waiting for the last ban from Ahong so we can get on to the final picks. Just so you guys know what's going on. Because we are going to be doing this every single game. Nothing surprises me anymore. But you know, I really am not a fan of doing drafts during broadcasts. I think you can do them before.
I think that's fair. That's a fair idea.
Still, no news on what is happening there. The bands are disappearing. Oh no, the bands are gone. Oh no, the admin doing the draft got disconnected, and then they're gonna have to restart the draft. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Alright, so at least we get bans quickly this time, hopefully. Ahong's still going for the same ban. And then the El Momomo going for the Aqua ban this time.
Okay, so the same Gravelant has disappeared. We do have the Balloon Aquagon as well. There this time, the first pick, it is going to be the Sneaky Raid Mech.
Oh, yes, the Sneaky Raid Mech. Very powerful backdoor option. Usually paired with a Shrimp Aqua and then a Dusk in the front. So let's see if that's what Ahong's going to bring.
Okay. So does the ban apply to the other side or does it not? Because I see a Gravelant
yeah.
banned there, and then I see a Gravelant picked there.
I'm not quite sure. But we'll let you know. So I am as confused as you guys are, because there's another ban coming out, but Momomo has somehow picked two already, and one of the AxSEAs that he picked was banned somehow.
Okay, Smart Shot's gone on a potential poison build.
Well, anyway, Ahong has banned out what looks like the Winghorn Dusk that's used in jumping poison builds. El Momomo's got the ban on another Aqua, so that's two Aquas banned by El Momomo.
Two plants, two Aquas banned. Versus one mech, and there you go. It's going to be once again the Bone Sail, the Keratin Overgrowth, the Catfish.
And yeah, that's going to be the Catfish Bumpy Bone Sail that is going to be picked up by El Momomo. So I don't know if it's actually the plant, the Graveland plant that El Momomo is going to be going with, or if that's actually picked by him, because that might just be a visual glitch because it is banned. So we'll see. I'll let you guys know. Okay,
So we may get a change on that plant because it was banned, and it looks like maybe a couple of miscommunication between the players and the admin in charge. Here we have a reptile picked, a purple bug. And away goes the plant. So that makes much more sense. 2 bans, 2 picks.
There you go. It was, we'll say it's a visual glitch. It was just a visual glitch, guys. No worries. Don't worry about it. It was not picked by El Momomo. No, not at all. Anyway, he's going to ban Terminator. That's something I haven't seen in a while.
What are these picks? I'm not I don't think these are the... Yeah, I feel like these have to be all from the same pool. Because we are seeing the same ones on both sides, in both situations. We're seeing AxSEAs that we haven't seen for quite a while. What we're used to seeing recently is the scarabs and the spiky wings. We're used to seeing woodsmen and whatnot. So yeah, confirmed, they are playing with the same pool of AxSEAs to work with.
That makes things a little bit, more skill-oriented from the draft onwards. But it does eliminate some certain advantages that some players have. They're definitely not going to use, like a big wall at the psych out or draw up bans from the enemy. So this does equal the playing field. This levels the playing field a little bit, having them draw from the same pool of AxSEAs with bans and picks and stuff. But they are taking a little bit to pick their last AxSEAs. Alright, Ahong will be going with a plant purple bug, also known as a reptile, in the middle, most probably, and then the sneaky raid mech in the back for Ahong, while LMO will be picking up probably another... Well, I don't know if he's going to have any aquas left, but maybe a bird here for his third AxSEA.
What's your last pick, El Momomo? You can do this, El Momo. El Momomo.
You can do it.
How many
Pick
Mo's
the right
would El
AxSEA.
Momomo if El Momo could El Momos?
El Momomo. Still waiting for El Momomo to pick his last AxSEA, and it's going to be the Beast. So it's a Beast Aqua Plant for El Momomo, while Ahong's going to go with the Mech Reptile Plant. And I can't wait to see how they stack up.
Okie dokie then. So, APP versus a,
MRP.
RMP. RPM.
RPM.
Revolutions per minute.
That's true. So it's an RPM versus BAP. BAP. It's a BAP.
BAP.
No, it's an APV. You know, like the police thing. When they
Setting on APP.
no, it's an APV. They put out an APB, and that's like for usually with a description of a perk or something, like APB for
right.
green Honda or something, and then
APB.
all the policemen in
White
the area
male,
are like
5'10".
exactly. Wait a minute.
Scar
That sounds
on red
familiar.
cheek.
Yes, but anyway, these are the picks. From the looks of it, El Momomo and Ahong do have pretty strong comps together. El Momomo does have a little bit more of an annoying one with Goda and Rice on his beast. So if he's able to get those off before Ahong's really able to move, because it looks like they might be skipping first turn, then it will not be looking all too good for Ahong here.
Just a little moment of silence before we wait for the game to start, as we have said all that needs to be said at the moment.
That's right.
If you're wondering what we're doing, we are of course keeping up with our favorite sport, and we are hoping for the best for the sprint later, because
That will be casting through.
because we are runners. No kidding. Running, can you imagine?
It's called a sprint for a reason.
Oh, we like sports where you sit down.
That's right. Actually, esports, F1. That's right. Who needs to stand up and run around?
Imagine you sportsmen all sitting down.
Primitive sports. The future of sporting is in chairs, guys.
We're out here ahead of the curve.
Who needs F1 when you have sim racing?
What is that? Formula E will go from electric cars to just seated.
Oh, not even, dude. There's already for F1 esports. That's already a thing.
Codemasters, let's go.
And I think Mercedes has the best record right now in F1 esports. As usual, we are just waiting, ladies and gents. Hopefully you're having a great day. That's really all I can wish you at the moment.
Did you see that interview where they said, what's the thing you have to train the most if you're a driver? And they're like, it's your neck.
Yeah.
And they show in the cockpit videos of them straining their neck left and right, bobbing and weaving all over the place. Here we go. So we're into the game now. El Momomo on the APB and Ahong on the RPM.
That's right. Ahong with his reptile in the middle. El Momomo with his beast in the middle. Going to be a pretty exciting fight, I think. Or at least a pretty even one. El Momomo, if he's able to get some energy manipulation in early, as I said before, he should be able to get one up on Ahong, because Ahong really doesn't have all too many zero costs on his middle AxSEA, which is, zero costs. So Ahong, a pretty energy hungry composition. Not really thinking of any draw here either, so just pure damage and rage here for Ahong. Well, Momomo's got a lot more utility in his composition.
Well, once they get the cards, let's see how the first round goes. If it's going to be a couple of skips before we start to see some damage coming through from either side.
Yep.
Imagine having natural sunglasses.
Just have sunglasses. Excuse me, I can't talk right now. Imagine having sunglasses as your eyes.
Imagine having cucumbers for eyes.
That's hilarious. But sunglasses for eyes. Who are you, Johnny Bravo?
Never takes off his sunglasses.
There is an episode where Johnny Bravo takes off his sunglasses. You know what was underneath?
What?
Another pair of sunglasses.
Of course.
Yeah. Of course. Anyway, how about you guys? Have you ever put on sunglasses? Wish I had some sunglasses right now. Dude, your lights are pretty bright. Anyway, sorry for being a little bit, for the delay. Sorry for the delay, ladies and gents. We're still waiting for the cards to be drawn, as we have been. And we're still waiting for, the moves after that. So please be patient and bear with us. Thank you very much. This is still Battlexie AxSEA Games. I'll start getting into it once the, once the cards actually roll out.
Waiting to hear that whoosh noise, the sound of cards gathering in the hands of the players. So they have to have 2 of each AxSEA in case they go for a mirror matchup, which is why you can see the small difference between the 2 front plants.
Yeah.
The hollow ears versus the Sakura. Slight color difference.
They are a little bit different, but for all intents and purposes, they are the same AxSEA. They have the same stats. I mean, they have different ear cards for Origin, but this is V2. Ah, there we go. Finally, the cards have been drawn, and Ahong chooses. He thought about it, but he chose to rein it in. Chose not to try to go for the kill right there.
Look at that. Yeah, you could go for... I mean, like, the fact that there's a chance for a Sneaky Raid, Juggling Balls, Twin Needle, and Sinister Strike in the first move if he wanted to, but he's doing it to an Aqua, so it's not like the Beast moves would be too scary.
That's right. Shouldn't be all too bothersome here. El Momo has got a pretty solid defensive setup for the next round if he does decide to go that way. Because he's got 3 cards already drawn in his plant. He's got the Wooden Stab as well, so I don't think with 5 energy, Ahong is going to be able to take out this plant. But you know, crits do happen. There's a Sinister Strike on the board.
Okay, next hand we go, as it will be the mech and the beast both wanted to make a move, also both the plants as well, and so going for some immediate damage onto the front line plant. And here as well in response going to be a couple of juggly balls and a Sinister Strike followed up with a Twin Needle, and I think it is going to be, yeah, Ahong's plant moves first. Not enough damage to take him down because he did put up a lot of shields in the process, but he is going to get some damage off. He's going to get a hot butt going and a little bit of HP back as well.
El Momo came out of that slightly on top in terms of HP, but Ahong does have 1 energy left still. Neither of them have a lot of cards at all. Ahong's got 2 Sneaky Raids, which he really can't use at the moment, unfortunately. So, alright, and Momo gonna go for the kill right there. Easy kill onto the plant El Momo, and Ahong's gonna go for the same. Unfortunately, his tri-spikes were not able to target any other AxSEA other than the plant, so wasted an energy there, brings them back to even, both of them coming into the next round. But El Momomo is faster. Both of his AxSEAs are faster than Ahong's Reptile and Ahong's Mech, which is not something you see all the time, but considering that Ahong does have cucumber eyes, I think those are bug ears. No, they're beast ears, so it's really going to be slower than El Momomo's beast, unfortunately. But I do predict they're going to both skip here unless El Momomo gets like a double Night Steal or something like that.
Yeah, 2 energy each, not enough damage to really go too far forward. Instead, tries to destroy some energy that isn't actually there, and it may take some damage. The Chomp doesn't apply a stun.
Yeah, because he didn't have 3 cards to he didn't have 3 cards to go along, or 2 other cards to combo with the Chomps. Unfortunately, that will not stun up. But El Momomo or Ahong is looking for the kill on that beast already. Looks like it will happen here. 41, 41. Oh, there's the crit to take it out of last stand too. So that's Ahong and AxSEA up, El Momomo and Energy up. What can they do in this situation? El Momomo does have a Aqua. It's going to be a little bit faster. It's going to do more damage than the mech. But Ahong will make it slower right here, slower than both of his AxSEAs. This is a very good opportunity for Ahong. He's going to have a stun as well as his little 15% less damage move, Wall Gecko. So El Momomo is going to have a tough time trying to get past this, but he will not be able to. 31 HP is what that Reptile stays at, and El Momomo is going to keep it alive. He's going to keep his Aqua alive. He's got the heal to go with it. He's got 4 energy. Ahong's got, well, he's got 4 as well. Will this mech survive the barrage of Reptile attacks? It looks like it will. But will it be faster? Later on, it will not. So, it has to survive another 4 energy barrage here, and El Momomo has got his Aqua cards now. He's got the double Catfish, double Bumpy going on, and that will be Ahong losing that game. El Momomo bring it 1-1.
Well, there you go. And so, a third game going to be coming your way, as we get to see another pick and band coming in very shortly. And Ahong and El Momomo trying to keep this fight going. El Momomo didn't want to give up there, and really was in the cards. APB has actually won something after all this time. Isn't that just grand?
Brings a smile to my face, you know. It's kind of one of the classic AxSEA compositions that was popular when AxSEA was just getting big. So, unfortunately, it's not going to be... Fortunately, it's going to still be a thing here, that theme composition. It's not going to be going away, at least in this tournament. But unfortunately, it is kind of gone in the larger meta of things, placed by mechs. So, you know, it is what it is. It is how it is. And El Momomo, you know, we've seen some really good, some big determination from El Momomo whenever he's in a tournament. And he has gone into great heights before, qualified for the LSL playoffs as well. So that's 2 playoffs that El Momomo is doing right off the top of my head here. So we'll see if he can bring it to... See if El Momomo can bring it home, can keep going throughout the tournament bracket, because this is the lower bracket. So if El Momomo lost that game, it would have been over for his tournament.
So for the pick-up bands on the next round, you can imagine a lot of the bands maybe being similar. They didn't like that gravel land. They don't like any kind of disable that is available there. So probably going to be trying to avoid those. We did see a couple of the twin tail bands, and I mean the mech bands in general kept coming in. Of course, that does leave you with, I think there's probably like 3 of each or something. I think there's like 3 reptiles, 3 bugs, 3 aquas, something like that. So that you always have, it's either you ban off like an entire species, and then you have all the others to pick from. We haven't seen any dusks yet, and so
not quite, not yet.
It has just been, you know, aquas, plants, beasts, but beast mechs, and the reptiles, and the birds. So that's been the only choice we've seen so far. A couple of bugs as well.
Not bad choices, really. Obviously, we haven't seen a Dawn. I don't think we're ever going to see a Dawn as V2 rides off into the sunset to be replaced by Origin soon. But, you know, hopefully Dawns get a second chance at life. It would be pretty
Hopefully.
nice.
Right now, they exist. They exist in some kind of strange limbo where we know of their existence, but we don't want to.
We don't see them. They're like ghosts. They're legends.
We'll believe them when we see them.
Yeah, we'll see them just like, you know, in the graveyard MMRs. That would be fun. But thinking about all the picks and bans that we've seen, I wonder what El Momomo and Ahong are going to be coming up with in the next game, because they're going to be going for another pick and ban phase right here, right now.
Here we go.
Anyway, we're waiting for the bans, and then we wait for the picks. Hopefully, I wish we could show you guys like the entire AxSEA pool, but we can't. So, first ban coming in, it's going to be the Gravel Ant Plant from El Momomo.
Gravel Ant Plant. There goes the Bone Sail and the Overgrown Keratin Catfish. That's disappeared.
And that's it is pretty good ban, because that's what El Momomo did use to win the last one.
And it's going to be... Oh my goodness, that's my exact plant. That's weird.
Yes.
When's the last time you've seen a carrot hammer? That's very strange. They don't work in tandem very well. Having a pumpkin and a carrot, it's like, it's just a strange move.
It is. It hasn't... I haven't seen one like this in a while, really. Haven't seen this exact AxSEA in competitive. I haven't seen it in ladder for a while. So it could be interesting. Could be pretty cool. Oh, another ban. Wait, are we doing ban, pick, ban, pick, ban, pick now? So it's kind of confusing because we were doing ban, ban, pick, pick. That's cool. You just kind of changed the rules in between games. So I guess we're doing ban, pick, ban, pick, ban, pick now. Which is... I don't know. I don't know what to say about that, honestly. I don't know why they would change the rules in the middle of the match, but you know, it happens, I guess.
You seen Spy Family?
Ah, yeah, we started on it. A couple
very
episodes
cute.
in now. It is amazingly cute.
Like, so many people I know have gone from I never want children to I wouldn't mind if she was like Anya.
Anya's adorable.
Anya's very
Waka
cute.
waka. It does seem like kind of feels like what's that other movie with Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie?
Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, kind of like that.
Yeah.
They were also assassins there.
It's not an original premise, but it's always a cool one.
It's fun to see it done in anime, where I think there's a lot more freedom in world building and, you know, plot and animation and stuff. Alright, we got a second pick for Ahong as well. It's the Beast that El Momomo was using in the last game.
Oh, we're heading towards another APB versus RPM. Watch it happen. Oh, no. Oh, is that dust coming out? Is that dust? No, it's an aqua, isn't it?
No, it's an aqua.
It's an aqua.
Yeah, it just kind of looks like a dust because of the dark colored.
Yeah.
But nah, it's just a dark aqua.
So that's a dark blue bug coming out for El Momomo and Ahong.
It's a green bird with bad parts for El Momomo. Yeah, apologies that this is taking so long, ladies and gentlemen. I wish we could show you the timer as well that they have for banning, but yeah, I can't. So, unfortunately.
What was the most HP you can get on a bird?
Most HP? That's a good question because I don't think anyone's bred a bird with exclusively like plant parts. Because I know like every single part that you have gives you a certain amount of stats, and plant parts just give the most health. But the body is like the base of your HP, so I'm not exactly sure what the potentially maximum HP could be for a bird. But that is another ban for El Momomo. It looks like El Momomo was banned an AAP composition, a full AAP composition here. Looks like Ahong may be doing the same, perhaps, except he might not ban a plant here, so it's probably going to be another damage dealer ban, maybe the mech, maybe the bird.
The background music's good.
Yeah. It's a jam. At least it's not like super hype. It's more chill. It's a vibe. And it will be a bird. Oh, why is it like all the way up there? What is happening here?
It's a bird. It's flying, dude.
It's just flying. Yeah. Look at all of these aquas on the, or all of these axes on the banning side of El Momomo. They're all nice and symmetrical and aligned. And then Ahong's just like, he's completely flipped the script. All of his axes are just everywhere. He doesn't care at all. Oh, and we have the last pick from El Momomo. It's going to be a mech with Arco, Hero, Axicus, and Hairdagger. So that makes El Momomo... he has 2 Axes with Arco, so that's a very fast composition. And what's funny about his Aquas, it's got it's Goldfish as well. So if it gets hit, it can potentially get up to 5 times speed up. Which is funny because right now, Ahong doesn't have any other really fast axes at the moment.
And final pick, it's going to be a Plant Beast Bird team versus a Plant Aqua Mech team. PAM versus PBB, but it's, well, PB flat.
BBP.
It's a little B.
Oh,
That bird isn't
beast.
slightly off the ground. This is ridiculous.
It's not flying. No, it is slightly off the ground.
Oh yeah,
it's slightly higher than
birds
the other
are always
two.
a
Oh my
little bit
God.
higher.
That's funny. That's like, yeah, birds are flying. What do you know? What do you know? So anyway, I'm gonna be going with BBP, Bird Beast Plant, something that has been there since the start of AxSEA, one of the classic teams for AxSEA Infinity. While El Momomo gonna go with something a little bit more modern, with a Mech Aqua Plant. Let's see how this goes, ladies and gents. And no matter what, we will get a winner from this one. Unless they tie. Don't say it ain't so. Oh man.
Imagine that.
I don't want to.
I don't think it can really happen. Unless somehow they get them, like one goes into a last stand and then sends out a final move that takes down the opponent.
Oh man, that's happened quite a bit. Remember that time we had a 6-game best of 3? Those were the days.
Jumping poison. Forever in final.
Terminators.
Into the blood moon.
And we are waiting for the game to start.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? There we go. Jaeger with the prediction. And again, it is going to be an Aqua Beast Plant versus a Mech Aqua Plant composition. And now we wait, once again, this time for the cards to be drawn.
Same HP on both those plants. The mech has a little bit more speed, which means has a little less HP, should I say. And then of course the bird, the fastest on the board here.
Yeah, birds are usually going to be the fastest, even though this one has, it's got the poppy eyes, I think it is, from the plant. So it's not the fastest bird, but it's still faster than the aqua.
Nice speed up cards from the Aqua will get it ahead of this bird. First cards ready to draw. Let's go.
In 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm just gonna wait and hold the 1 until the cards come out. That's a genius move.
Just make it prolonged one. Just a
There's no cards yet. What the heck, dude? I ran out of breath. There's no card. You know, this is kind of what the spectator does, you know? So that it's really hard to cheat for anybody who wants to see their opponent's cards.
Yeah, I just noticed the double Arco. That mech can actually go quite quickly. There's a number of reasons why Ahong might be in a bit of danger here. Especially the fact that if that plant disappears, the mech and the bird are pretty squishy.
Yeah, and they are going to be pretty screwed if it does disappear. It looks like Elmo is making it reality as soon as he can. Does get the cactus, but that's not a lot of damage. It breaks the shield, so Elmo gets extra damage. And Ahong's got 1 energy, Elmo Momo's got nothing. But Elmo Momo is up in terms of so much damage. God, that is like 262 health difference between their front plants. That's 2 energies worth of HP, and Elmo Momo definitely has a big advantage here, knowing that he can kill that plant with just 2 energy no matter what cards Ahong draws, unless he gets, you know, 2 pumpkins. That's a possibility.
This is why this particular plant is not in the meta at all. So now some moves being sent up by Ahong, wanting to perhaps try and take care of this plant in the front line. Will get a crit, but only 64 damage. It's not a huge amount to write home about. And one free move used as well. But there's going to be a Revenge Arrow. And the Sinister Strike, going to put him down onto the last stand. With 1 turn, and that heal not going to hit quite like you wanted it to. So 134 left on the bird there. And now damage onto the mech.
Amazing how you manipulate there. This damage for the mech is definitely going to kill. 150 more. Oh, that's 200. And El Momomo, suddenly, he's right back down to the wire, fighting for his life. As he does get this kill, this Arco makes him faster. This will allow him to kill this beast with his own aqua cards, but he's going to only have 2 energy left. Will he be able to kill this bird with 2 energy? He is faster. That bird's got less attack, and he's going to go for the 4 cards. Got Risky Fish. He's got Swift Escape, but that's going to take that bird down. And Momomo with a 1 versus 3 win to keep him alive in the tournament. That was pretty touch and go there for a second, but El Momomo came out with that victory.
And you see, that particular Aqua, that can pull off a 1 versus 3 because it has self-sustain. It has, as in self-sustain, as in it has the ways to keep pulling in energy as well as shields. And so it can negate quite a lot of the damage. The beast doesn't do a huge amount of damage onto Aquas either. And trying to keep that alive before the Aqua can get to that backline bird, which was already damaged from the plant earlier. So, yeah, well played there. And that was a particularly good pick coming out from El Momomo in that situation as well.
That's right, really good pick from El Momomo. Good play as well, even though all of his AxSEAs, well, 2 of his AxSEAs were gone. He only had 1 left. He swept the 3 of Ahong, and he's going to be going on in the losers bracket. But we are going to be taking a short break before we get into the next game, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gents. This is still the Battlexie AxSEA Games. Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen. You're still watching the Battlexie AxSEA Games playoffs. We just finished off our first losers bracket match where El Momomo got the win 2-1. My name is G10. Coming at you, with me is Jaeger. We'll be your casters for today.
5 more games to go. That was the first one down. And so, yes, 6 in total, and they're all best of 3s. So they could go the full distance just like that first one did. And with a similar pool of AxSEA to choose from, we're not sure what the entire pool looks like, but we're getting a rough idea of what it looks like. There is a reptile in there. There are 2 birds I've seen.
That's right.
We've got 2 mechs and a beast, 2 aquas. We've got
3 different aquas, actually.
3 aquas?
Yeah, we have the Arco goldfish one.
Oh,
we
true,
have
yeah.
the shuriken with balloon one. And then we have the catfish bumpy bone sail one.
Yeah.
There's a Terminator in there somewhere.
There's a Terminator. That's the other kind of reptile, I think. I think there's only 2 reptiles and a bug in there.
Bug,
I've only seen the one bug.
I don't know if they have another bug. They probably should.
Yeah, it's just the one discard bug.
Yeah.
And then they have... They did show so they showed a grass snake earlier as well.
Yes. Maybe there's a sneaky raid poison one, perhaps.
I mean, we did see a... But yeah, you get the idea. So we got a couple in there.
There's a pool.
Eventually, we'll figure all of them out, and it's a little bit limited. I think it's around 12 AxSEA, around that number.
17.
17 AxSEA, around there.
That's a
when I
pretty
say
good
around, it's within 5 or something. Not close at all, was it? And
Not at all, no.
so you got an idea. You have an idea.
Yeah. But it is a pretty decently sized pool. You can ban 3 from that and still be able to get whatever axes you would need to form a team. You can ban, you would have enough even if you ban 6. So I'm not actually sure if they're all going to be, banning and then picking like axes individually, or is it going to be like, what I mean is if both players have all 17 axes, or if there's only 17 axes and then they ban 6 from that, and then they pick from there so they can't have a mirror match.
Oh yeah, because I suppose. Well, we did see the mirror hot butt plant. So
yeah, that's true. So they do have.
It would mean they have 34 AxSEA. Yeah. They're sitting on top of 34 AxSEA.
So
at the
each player has 17 axes.
Yeah, I think you only pick. I think you can't have like 2 of the same one or something like that.
I see. It does. That makes sense. So anyway, and if you guys did not catch the last best of 3, there was a draft for every game. Real excited for that.
We love the draft. It's time when the draft starts. We sort of sit back and just kind of chillax, relax here.
It takes longer than the game.
Yeah, the drafting takes a while. I think it's just not. If it were a built-in feature, it would be way faster. I'm pretty sure. If it was just like click, 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 and then each player would move on. But because it's being done manually, they have to.
It's a little bit more
communicate between each of the players and the admin. The admin has to reflect that on the graphic as well. So that's why it takes a bit of time in between the games. So sorry to you guys that want to get straight into the game, but that is the only hold up for that. Also the spectator camera, but
that's right.
Not much we can do about that.
So, I actually have found the link to the entire AxSEA pool. So I'm going to pull that up. They have tournament accounts, Battlexie account 1. Oh, all right. So I'm going to pull up this website, and there we're going to take a look at the entire pool together with Jaeger.
Okie dokie. We love pools.
Yes.
So it's a nice warm day today, so it's a nice day to go swimming in a pool.
That's right. Oh god, I have to rotate my phone so we can get more than one a row. All right, so we got. We've seen the damaged bird. We've seen the bumpy bonetail catfish aqua. Oh yeah, we got the beast with Goda and rice. That's the one we saw banned, the winghorn dusk, which with grass snake. That's pretty good. We've seen these two as well, the Arco Mech and the Arco Aqua.
Got the big yak plant once again with the poisonous bomb. There is a mech there, but it's not.
I think this mech is the. I think this mech that's not showing up on the
Twin Tail.
Yeah, I think it's a Twin Tail Sneaky.
Twin
right
Tail
now.
Furball.
Probably.
Cleanse and Gravel Ant plant with a. What does that mouth do on that bird right there?
This bird?
Yeah.
That's Little Owl.
That's Little Owl?
Yeah,
Okay. I haven't seen it in a
Dark
while.
Spirit. Yeah, he really hasn't.
Kind of weird.
But that it's there. That's a classic backdoor bird.
Balloon pop on the Aqua. And there's
Classic
Terminator. Dusk Terminator, okay.
Pretty good. Pretty classic. More plants. Biden's Zigzag, Wooden Stab, and Hot Butt. And we also have the kind of old plant, Vegetal Bite Cactus, Pumpkin, Carrot Hammer. Oh, that's pretty nice. We do have the reptile that we saw earlier with the Tri-Spikes, Incisor, Chomp, and Wall Gecko. We have one single bug. One single bug with double discard, twin anesthetic bait, and snail's shell. And then your classic Rimp Beast.
Wow.
Interesting pool.
There you go. So those are the axes we have in the pool. And so
Hopefully
those are the ones that we can pick from. You ban 3, you pick 3.
That's right. And hopefully we do get into this draft so you can see the pool visualized. Because can't like show you phone on the camera. I don't think that'll work. And then just scroll through. Yeah, let's not do that. But hopefully we get into the draft soon. While we wait for this next match. And as we wait for news or production about what's going on and why the draft is taking a while. Thank more sponsors again. We should probably thank the sponsors again.
Let's pull those up, shall we?
Yeah.
As we do love to thank them. So, just to remind you, Battlexie AxSEA games are sponsored by Blockchain Space, the guild hub of the metaverse that enables play-to-earn guilds to scale in the metaverse. Blockchain Space has recently launched the Kaizen Dashboard, a guild dashboard for AxSEA Infinity guild managers that will aid thousands of guilds and millions of players in managing their in-game assets in play-to-earn games, starting with AxSEA Infinity and branching out to multiple different games in the near future. Head over to app.blockchainspace.asia to sign up.
That's right. And that's our entire sponsor spiel. Thanks, guys. And here we go into the draft. We got Patrick from AxSEA Joy and Dizzy from YGG. I've seen them in other tournaments as well. Very decent players, both of them. Very good. Nice to see them here. Once again, we will wait for the picks and the bans to happen.
So it's nice to see Dizzy come to play. Unfortunately, we don't get to see his big yak. The biggest boy.
But there are a couple of big yaks in the pool as well. I think the plant's a big yak. The classic energy plant.
I like that the only heals that we have really here are the catfish and the draining bite on the plant.
True.
They're not like gigantic heals, so
No mosquitoes.
yeah.
No mosquitoes to see here, guys. Well, that kind of removes the problem of not having Scarab in this tournament then.
Yeah. And you don't get like gigantic shields on anyone either, no reflectiles and whatnot, so you don't need the scarab, the spiky wing either.
First bans coming through. Dizzy batting the Graveland plant. Well, Patrick will be taking home, or batting away, sorry, the Catfish Fish. The Catfish Aqua.
Imagine if that was the play, like the winner gets the AxSEA.
Oh, that would be fun, wouldn't it? But now Dizzy is going to pick the plant with Vegetal Bite, Cactus, Pumpkin, and Carrot Hammer. Well, Patrick will, because he didn't ban Dizzy did ban his Patrick's Catfish Aqua, so he's gonna get the Catfish Aqua. And then Patrick's gonna ban the Graveland Plant, while Dizzy bans the Sneaky Raid Mech. Very cool.
Neither of these guys like that Gravel Ant at all. Gravel Ant all.
Yeah, nobody likes it. Nobody likes dealing with Graveland. It's so difficult to deal with. Oh, Patrick has picked his second AxSEA. It's going to be identical to Dizzy's plant, so they're going to have the same plant in the front.
Okay. Little carrot hammer here and there.
Oh, Dizzy going for the Ramp Beast. Ramp Double Nut. Ronin Amp Double Nut, for you guys that don't know what that is. Very high damage, but very squishy kind of beast. It will rip through a plant, no problem though. Ooh, another ban coming out for Dizzy. Looks like it's gonna be the mech with
We've
Arco.
lost the two mechs.
Yep, 2 mechs banned. No mechs for Patrick here, but that leaves a lot of aquas for Patrick to choose from.
And there goes the tiny owl. Little owly birdie boy. So the final picks will be coming up in just a moment.
That's right.
So it is going to be the reptile pick from Dizzy. He has gone for the the only real reptile we have here. So Patrick left with a choice. Does he go for a beast? Does he go for a bird?
He can't go for mechs, so he might have to go for a beast here, considering that there is a very powerful reptile on Dizzy's team. Might still go for a double aqua here.
Yeah, double aquas. I was thinking the same thing. Since he has got the beast, and you do get a good amount of damage coming off the aquas, there's potential there. There's also energy to be gained by this particular aqua as well. So we won't have to worry too much about the energy running out too often.
I hope you guys are liking the song. It's a vibe. And that's going to be the bird. Patrick's going to go with a bird aqua plant, and Dizzy's got the reptile beast plant. Good stuff here, good teams. But I will say that that reptile is going to resist a lot of damage. It's going to buy so much time here for Dizzy.
So there's a good trade-off. Some extra HP on that reptile for some extra damage on a bird. And so now they'll be picking their team, putting it together, and then jumping into the game. And then we'll be waiting for the spectator to catch up to the action that is happening.
That's right. So thanks for being patient, guys. We know this does take a little bit, but it is a Battlexie AxSEA game. So we are trying to see who is the best in all of Southeast Asia right now. So thanks for your patronage. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being patient.
Till next time.
Until the game starts. We're not done yet. We just barely started. This is only the second match.
Good night. If this was regular format, we'd probably be in game 4 by now. If we're being realistic.
True.
So there is definitely some fine tuning that needs to happen with the drafts. I think picking all 3 drafts, if you were to go, because like with any other esport, when you think about the drafts, it goes across and reflects on the entire best of 3.
Yeah.
Not every single best of 3 where you have a pick and ban. It'll be for the entire best of 3. Sure, if you look at MOBAs, well, yeah, you get that pick and ban at the start of the game, but the difference
MOBA's
is
a lot more complex.
The rounds are much longer, right?
Yeah.
So it's like
if you have a 10-minute draft in, say, sometimes it's even 20 minutes in like League of Legends or other MOBA games. The drafts take a while, but the games also take like much longer too.
yeah, you don't get like 6 full best of 3s in a day. That's why it's either less games and then you keep the drafts like this, or more games but the drafts are all pre-decided.
I'd rather have more games with a pre-decided draft.
I think so too. I think that would work best for the audience, for the organizers, and for the casters as well.
Yes. Hopefully, you guys share the same sentiments as us. And yes, we will be getting on with the game shortly, as soon as possible. And there we go. We're going to get right into the game, ladies and gents. Here we go. Patrick with the bird aqua plant and Dizzy with the reptile beast plant.
So cute. The bird's got little clovers on its ears.
Yeah,
Same with
adorable.
the beast. They're all like part plant. I bet they're both the children of that little plant right there.
I mean, they have the same ears as that, so it's possible.
Dun, 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 dun.
And as we wait for the cards to be drawn, hopefully you guys are having a good time.
Hopefully you guys are singing along to the tune.
This is a nice bop. Say what you want about AxSEA Infinity. The music is pretty nice.
Love electro strings. And this is game 1, or rather, this is round 1 of game number 2.
It's game
Dizzy
1 of
and
match
Patrick.
number 2.
Dizzy, who has recently qualified for the playoffs for a big tournament, and is probably riding that high still. Very talented player, regardless of the roster he brings, with his signature gorgeous Dusk Woodsman yak. My favorite AxSEA of all time, ever since.
It was pretty nice.
Dark blue bushy boy, looks like it belongs in the Star Wars. It's like a bantha.
Bantha energy, yes.
Bantha energy.
Big Bantha energy.
Here come the cards. Here comes the first move. Will be, in case of any
Cheeky.
damage, the carrot hammer, and then energy stolen with the here we go. This is
Big
the play.
damage.
Straight into the double knot. You've taken straight away. 3 energy left as well. That is my almost my exact beast as well. So that's interesting.
Why are they just skip? What's happening?
Oh!
What?
Oh!
What happened? You know, I'm not 100% on what happened. There may have been an issue.
No, it was calculated surrender because he knew as soon as he lost that plant, it was GG from there.
We'll let you guys know what happened. I was expecting to see more of a fight, but it looks like they just sped through it, went for the surrender. Unlucky? Question mark? Ah, Patrick got disconnected. That's what happened. So Patrick, unfortunately, because of his internet, is not going to be able to finish off Dizzy right there. So Dizzy, does he get the first point? Does that count?
That's so sad because he pulled such a good hand there.
He immediately destroyed Patrick's mind. Like, it was gone. But we'll see what the ruling is for that, because Patrick, you know, not having internet is a really big detriment.
It has to be like FPS, doesn't it? If you've made the first move, then the point counts, the round continues.
True.
Whereas if you were disconnected from the get-go, well, that's a GG. And you have to start again with 0 points for both players.
So we'll see which the case is, and we'll report back, I guess. But until then, I can't even say the score because we're not sure if the score stands. So
We'll say 0-0 to start things off for now. And if that becomes a 1-0, we'll let you know.
yeah.
Did you even watch the qualifying yesterday? I actually didn't watch it. I just heard
I
about
casted
it
the
after it was
qualifiers.
done. Sorry. The free practice 4.
Ah, okay, I see. FP4. Well, I didn't get to watch them. I got to watch highlights. 5 red flags apparently.
Rainy days. Where are they right now?
Imola. Rainy
Imola,
and Imola.
Rainy days in Imola. I mean, like when it comes to like rainy weather, I feel like it would be the European from the Netherlands that would race better.
Ah, so it is a restart. They're gonna replay the game. Unfortunate for Dizzy. He just got, you know, the best beast card, beast hand ever. So he's gonna have to do it again through no fault of his own.
It's always a nice time when on the first round you get like a Ronin and then a double Nutcracker and then one like energy gain as well, because you can completely clear plant on that first round.
Yes.
Even if it's double Ronin, and then what's that ability? I remember, like for each crit you get one extra energy, but I forgot what it was called.
Imp. Ronin Imp. That's what the.
There you go.
Yeah, Ronin is the back card. Imp is the horn card for the beast.
And that way you keep your energy up, keep the damage coming in.
I would say that Dizzy still has the upper hand here in this match, just from composition. So we are just gonna wait for the cards to be drawn once again. Hope you guys are fine. Sorry for the delay again.
Here we go, cards are in, time to move, and trying to start things off on a good foot will be the shield. What energy he had left has been stolen in exchange. He's going to hit him back with a cactus, moves last, so extra damage done, but he has way less energy to work with, meaning Patrick may get a jump start here, and Dizzy will be wishing that first round went through.
That's right, but Patrick, he will have 4 energy. He knows it's not enough to get the kill on the plant right here. He may save for next turn with this. But Dizzy, because he does have 0 energy, will be kind of spooked. May want to go for the Carrot Hammer. If he does, then it's the start of the end for him, really. Unless he draws some beast cards here and gets a setup for his Ramp later on. Would be the way to go, I would say. But Patrick definitely in a much better position thanks to that Vegetal Bite. Oh no, Patrick looks like he went for it though. He's going to go for the damage onto the plant with only 3 energy. And he's going to get a carrot and a cactus in the face for his troubles. So that didn't really kill from Patrick. It ran into the shield, it gave Dizzy some energy. So now they're both even on energy at the moment, and Patrick can't risk another egg manipulation or he might die. With a 3 energy, Dizzy can definitely just brick wall up, and Patrick's not going to be able to get that AxSEA. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to brick wall up, he's going to steal an energy as well, he's going to draw a card. that gives Dizzy enough to go for his Ronin, Nutcracker, Imp, and no double crit here, so he does just get 1 energy. 6 energy now for Patrick. Unfortunately, he's not going to go for anything. He may have disconnected here, but at least he played some cards. So that's going to be big damage. That's not enough for that Aqua to live through. And yeah, that's going to be the surrender there. Patrick knew as soon as his plant broke, it was over.
It's so nice to see the OG beast doing its thing.
Yeah, as we said, Patrick did get disconnected there. So, that's 2 in a row, but he did play. So, we'll be asking the organizers for the verdict, and we'll get it right back to you guys, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, man. These things happen.
Yeah, it does happen. I mean, if you can't stay connected, you can't, you know, like, how many times can you justify getting disconnected from an official game before it's like, okay, sorry, this is too many times, you should have gone to a place with better internet or something. Okay, so there you go. Dizzy takes the first win, which means we're going back into the drafting to see if, well, what the next team comes through with, and if Patrick is going to be able to play or not, because he seems to have some internet issues at home.
I mean, understandable. We have a lot of experience with internet issues here. I mean, mine isn't up at the moment at home, unfortunately. No. Hopefully, it comes back before tomorrow. Thank you, Philippine ISPs. You're the best. I had to upload a video too, and it took forever because I was uploading it through my mobile data.
Yeah, so I was thinking you have to tether your phone just to get that stuff going on. So be better.
That's right, please. And speaking of, if you guys want to know what video I uploaded, it was the LSL Week 8 highlights. You can check it out on the Metasports YouTube channel. I worked on it hard last week. Shout out to Nas for editing. Love you.
Well done.
But yeah, we'll get into the draft soon. We really don't have a timeline on that. We don't have like a countdown that we have before we get into the draft or anything. We don't have, you know, we get there when we get there, I guess.
We give it to you as soon as it comes along. So anyway, back to Leclerc being in second place for this. How does the sprint weekend work? I forget how it works.
So, from what I've read and the explanations of the sprint weekend, so we had qualies yesterday that decides their order on the grid for the sprint race, which is tonight. And at the sprint race, that's going to be like the qualifier for the actual race, because the positions they have in the sprint race will be their positions for the actual race on Sunday.
Okay.
And they also get points for getting P1 to 8 in the sprint race.
How many points do you know?
8 points for P1, 1 point for P8.
Okay.
And then just, you know, -1 for going down the risk. So there's a potential 34 points to be gained this weekend. 25 for first on the race itself, 8 for sprint, and then 1 for fastest lap during the race.
Okay. Do you not get a point for qualifying first for the sprint?
No.
Okay. So, if you're interested in F1, there you go. So, Max is still pointless.
You know, I heard something actually. The 1 on Max's car refers to the number of races he's finished.
Oh dear.
I mean,
I saw this meme. It was like Mufasa and Scar, and Scar puts his, and he's like, and it's Verstappen saying they love me. He's like, no, they just wanted to see Hamilton lose.
I saw the same one. Yeah.
So good. That's so funny. That's so true.
Oh man, and now everybody wants to see Max lose.
I know that people want to see, if they're going to see anyone, like it's like we want to see a winner. It's not that they don't want to see Hamilton or Verstappen winning. It's more like they want to see Norris and like well McLaren's and the Ferraris going head to
And
head.
Leclerc.
That's classic fights. They want to see Williams back up there, maybe.
With Latifi.
They have fallen so far from grace. So here we are again, back into the pick and bans once more for Patrick and Dizzy. Nom.
Yes. I mean, oh yes. As the bans are going to come, and then the picks again. Hopefully, they come out a little bit faster for you guys, because we don't want, the picks and bans to take longer than the actual games, which kind of are at the moment. Alright, first ban's coming out, and they both banned the Catfish Aqua. Good ban. And the first pick comes through. Patrick grabs the carrot, cactus, vegetal bite, and pumpkin plant.
You know what I'm thankful for?
Yeah, race weekend?
Yes. But also the fact that these aren't in 3D.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they gotta go for the same picks as well.
Mirror picks and bans, let's go.
What if they just pick the same team? That would be fun.
What if they find the meta team during this tournament and then everyone starts using that to the end of the day?
That would be fun.
Is this the same format for tomorrow as well?
I'm not sure. It might be. Yes, it is. Or you can confirm that it will be the same.
Do we get 6 games tomorrow as well?
I think we do.
I was like
Fairly
3 best of
certain.
5s.
Oh, Lord. I'm fairly certain we do, though. It's another ban coming out for Dizzy. He doesn't want to deal with the Gravelant, which is understandable because it's so toxic in this format. There's really not a lot of range cards for any of these AxSEAs in the pool. Ooh, another ban coming through. It's gonna be the Sneaky Raid Mech with Risky Beast, Furball, and Twin Tail. Very cool. And there's the pick for Dizzy. He grabs a mech of his own. Because one was banned by Patrick, he's gonna take the other one.
Plant mech. Honestly, you're gonna want that beast. That beast is the best.
Probably. Oh, looks like Patrick's gonna go for the backdoor bird. That could be something. That could be something that kills this mech from Dizzy. All right, and finally we get into this game, ladies and
Such
gents.
a cute bird.
It is adorable. Look at it. It's all white.
It's completely white.
Aw, it's
That's
adorable.
a very cute bird. Who knew?
And they're both going to be going with plant, something else compositions. We have bird, plant for Patrick, and Dizzy's got mech, plant. But it looks like what Dizzy wants to do is perhaps get as much value out of his mech as he can in the early rounds, and then transition that into, when his mech does get backdoored, transition that into a pretty decent 2 versus 2 plant versus plant bird, perhaps.
Wooden stab. They have gone for opposite ideas here, but the gravel ant didn't get banned by Patrick for Dizzy, so he is going to have that advantage going his way, and a lot of those moves become useless.
That's right. And as we wait for the cards to be drawn, it does look like, at least in my opinion, if Patrick gets his backdoor in by turn number 2, Dizzy's going to have a very, very frightfully bad time in this match. But if Dizzy was able to get some value of that mech, if he's able to attack at round 2 with his full force of his mech, take that plant out, it should be looking good for him, even if Patrick does get that backdoor off in the next turn. So we will just wait for the cards to be drawn once again.
Oh, they're on their way.
The cards are coming! Once we get the cards going, we'll let you know, and you'll see, and then we can be excited about things.
We love it when they pull cards.
That's true.
This is
Please
round 2
pull the
of
cards.
match 2.
It's still game number 2 of match 2. We were supposed to do 6 today. And I love that sound, the sound of the cards being drawn, and it looks like Dizzy. He is getting all the value he can from that mech, using all of his energy right there to take that front plant down to 108. That's already a huge boon here for Dizzy, who he should be struggling if he wasn't so monumentally ahead at this point. And Dizzy, because he has 2 energy, that plant will not die at all either. Patrick's got no juice for a backdoor, so Dizzy shouldn't be afraid of that until, say, round 3 if Patrick saves here. But it's going to be hard to see hard to tell if Patrick saves here, because his front tank is in a lot of danger at the moment.
Yeah, actually, you can see him gambling, like, do I use a carrot hammer here? No, I'm not going to use anything. Just let it be.
Let it be, let it be.
What follows after A, letter B?
That's a good one. But yes, that as we wait for their cards here, I think Patrick, he just needs one more card on his board in order to get a perfect backdoor. He just needs that blackmail to make it happen. Blackmail through the back door.
Love to see it.
No, he gets the double egg bomb though. Oh, he's not gonna go for it even though he's got the energy for it. Fortunately, did not get the blackmail, so that means that energy steal from Dizzy as well. Doesn't get the extra energy from the pop of the carrot hammer. That's fine because that plant from Dizzy is so healthy. Patrick's only 1 energy ahead, and he's going to have to use this turn. He's gonna have to go for the back door now, or he's not gonna get it. So regardless of whether he draws blackmail or not, and he still doesn't, oh no, he's not going to go for it, is he? So that means that Dizzy's going to get so much value. My god, he brought that plant over the last hand with his carrot, or sorry, not his carrot, his hair dagger. What a move from him. Patrick, no energy to steal here. That's a lot of damage that he's, you know, that he's kind of missed there. There's finally the back door. Finally getting it, but that does leave Dizzy with more energy, Patrick with less. Patrick gonna go for a steal here, but so is Dizzy, and unfortunately he will get a steal right there. Patrick's gonna get a steal as well though, but takes it back. Yeah, he's gonna get the carrot proc though, Dizzy, so he's got quite a lot going for him. He's got that plant not doing anything, so he's gonna go for the double oh my god, here it goes, the double cactus into the bird. Thought that was going to be a good play, did you? It really wasn't. So now Dizzy gonna go for a very defensive play, gonna go for a little bit of a heal plus the gravel ant, and that gravel ant is deaf to this plant because now Patrick can only ever use his pumpkin, and as soon as it landed, he knew, Dizzy knew, and Patrick just gonna go surrender for that one. Dizzy is gonna take that 2-0.
There you go. Yeah, you can see that there was a small realm where you could succeed there, and even like that huge energy gain that comes off of the fact that the crit came in and it broke the shield, and so of course it gave all that energy, and it was like, okay, all this energy to use on pumpkins for the rest of the game. Congratulations. So I mean, there you go.
Technically, alright, if he did do double pumpkin for the rest of the game, I don't think that there would have been enough damage coming in from Dizzy to actually get the kill, so it would have just drawn it out longer and longer until Dizzy would eventually win. But that's not fun, so
yeah, it's just like, you know what, never mind.
It's over.
Good job, you got this one. Congratulations to you. So
see you
there
next
you
time.
go, Dizzy, a 2-0 on a team that isn't even his. You know, Dizzy is a very talented player, and he does show us time and time again. And so that was it for our second match. We do have 4 more to go though, so we've streamlined things a little bit more here as to not be
not take up as much time.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll be taking a short break before we head into the third match. So ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere, because me and my boy will be right back.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're still watching the Battlexie AxSEA games. We're now in our third match of the day. My name is G10. Coming at you with me is Jaeger, and we're going to be watching Kosei, our remaining Philippine representative, go up against Nero, who was tearing his way through the group stages last we saw him.
Exciting games. They don't get to bring their own AxSEA again to the squad, but they do get to pick from a pool of 17 AxSEA, and so we get to see their skill and talent and their penchant for luck come to play here, as well as, of course, the luck of the draw is also certainly a factor when it comes to these games. And so let's see how their pick and bans go once we jump into those, because we do have a 3-ban and 3-pick system at the moment, in which once those start, we'll sit back and watch that happen, and then we'll give you a little breakdown of it once it finishes as well, and then we'll be straight into the game when that happens too. So you do have some things to look forward to, but we also have a couple of sponsors to thank as well, because of course this one wouldn't be possible without the very lovely and sweet Blockchain Space people loving us.
That's right. Thank you to Blockchain Space. And if you guys want to know a little bit more about them, Battlexie AxSEA Games is sponsored by Blockchain Space, the guild hub of the metaverse that enables play-to-earn guilds to scale in the metaverse. Blockchain Space has recently launched the Kaizen Dashboard, a guild dashboard for AxSEA Infinity guild managers that will aid thousands of guilds and millions of players in managing their in-game assets in play-to-earn games, starting with AxSEA Infinity. So that's not the only game, and branching out to multiple different games in the near future. Head over to app.blockchainspace.asia to sign up. Thank you, Blockchain Space. Without you, we wouldn't be here. Big thanks. Really, Blockchain Space are kind of a glue holding, most of the tournaments that we cast together.
Well, here we go, jumping into the pick and ban, and Nero, Kosei, they'll be doing their thing.
And we'll be back when the game starts. All right, and that's the draft. We see Nera from The Real Deal with the Bird Mech plant, while Kosei from YGG will be taking the Aqua Mech plant route. And they have the same plant, the same mech. The only real difference is the Aqua and the Bird.
Remember, it's the Aqua and the Bird that come to play at the final round. You know what? I have to say, YGG have been doing very well so far, and
Yes,
I
they
feel
have.
like it could be the case here again because, especially here, when you don't have the backdoor to rely on and whatnot, you're relying on that Bird for the damage, and it doesn't have the HP really. And that Aqua can pull up a good amount of damage, heals, and a good amount of shields as well.
That's true. You know what I've noticed, Jaeger, is that for the past 2 matches we had YGG members in them as well, Almamomo and Dizzy, and they both won. Can Kosei carry the same momentum here?
Well, momentum is in the hands of YGG at the moment, to be fair. So we'll see. The fact that neither of them banned... Oh, actually, no, never mind. One of them did ban the Gravelant, but neither of them chose to use it. So enough of the fairity.
Yes. I do believe, though, that Nero is slightly disadvantaged here. Simply because Kosei has 2 reptile attacks on this Aqua. If it does come down to a 1v1 between the Aqua and the Bird, that Aqua is going to have quite a few big damage moves that will affect the Bird and also give it quite a bit of shield, some healing with the Catfish as well. That is if Kosei decides to use this Aqua in the back, but if he wants to put it in the middle with the mech in the back, that's also pretty viable because that mech does have Arco. But I don't think that Nero is going to be able to put this mech in the back because that Bird is a bird. And we will be waiting to jump into the game, ladies and gents. Alright, so let's get into the game. Here we go, finally. After, what is it, like a half hour? We finally get into the game. Kosei from YGG on the left, Nero from Real Deal on the right. And I did guess right, the Aqua is going to be in the back.
Very interesting setup there. Do love to see the little pyramid, like a cheerleader squad.
That's right. And once again, ladies and gents, we are going to wait for the cards to be drawn. I know it takes a little bit, but that is how we keep it fair. Both of them have a pretty fair chance of winning this match. I just think that Kosei has a bit of a better chance. It all depends on who gets first kill on this front plant, whoever is able to get more mech cards at the start, first couple rounds there, because then that will open up the mech in the middle for both of them to a pretty big attack from either the Bird or the Aqua. It all depends on whether that plant dies within the first 2 rounds. So let's see if that does happen. Very likely they'll both skip the first round as well.
Nero's team is so squishy.
That's true. Kosei is a little bit tankier, a tiny bit. Lots more shielding on that Aqua for sure. Nero, let's talk about his record a little bit. He's been pretty consistent in Battlesea so far, the way we've seen him. I think he was, if I remember correctly, he was tearing it up through the qualifiers and the group stages, and now has found himself here on the upper side of the bracket. So pretty consistent overall, but that was with his own team. Now let's see how he does it with you know, this whole draft system that we have versus Kosei, who's not a slouch either, one of the top players in the Philippines for sure.
Quite applause please in the audience as the cards have been pulled, and a hot butt's going to be the first move to go.
Yes, quite good hot butt there, did a little bit of damage, but now Kosei will have 5 energy coming into this turn and has drawn more of his beast cards, while Nero only has the 1.
Solid move, solid move. No claps.
Save the claps for when the AxSEAs go down. Oh, just like in this turn, perhaps. Kosei looking to kill that plant AxSEA. Looking to get the first break.
Very decent damage coming in. Of course it is a beast, and there's so much damage to be applied here. 137, another 137. And
Ah, there we go.
The plant gone. Wooden stab onto the mech on the second round. I mean, yes, on the second round, all the damage has been done. Touché, well played, Kosei.
That's right. Now, there is the egg manipulate as well as double hair dagger. Unfortunately, he won't be able to draw with that. Hero will kill the plant, but that does mean now Kosei has the same amount of energy and will be able to kill that mech a little bit easier than Nero.
Claps.
Golf claps. Yes.
Applied straight onto that back line. Unfortunately, that should be taken down.
The egg bomb.
No, actually, it will
Not
survive.
quite.
Speed is still there for the bird. And now the damage goes onto the mech instead, and he has fully invested plenty of energy. You only need a little bit. And 2 hits go off.
Both of them hit, but neither break the shield, and that's going to be Nero with a full 4 damage combo. Will this be enough to take out Kosei with 150? He will be able to bring him down to the last stand, but that will not kill Nero, and with 2 HP, Nero is going to take that first game. Good job from Nero, as we saw, as I was talking about his record. Pretty consistent player at the top levels here in the Battlexie AxSEA games.
Yeah, 2 HP separating the difference there. Could have ended up as a draw. But lucky for Nero, he had just enough to survive. I'm guessing at that point, you know, wishing he'd managed to do a little bit more damage, Kosei, onto that bird when the aroma hit. Probably needs a little bit more, because he would have had the speed to outpace that mech. That mech could have done some serious damage either way, though. So it looked pretty good, despite the early kill onto the plant. It looked like Naro, he just managed to save up enough to invest in a win.
Just narrowly avoiding a loss there. You guys get it.
Narrow.
Y'all get it.
Narrowly.
Thank you, audience, for laughing. I heard you through the camera. Don't worry about
Polite
it.
laughing, please. Polite laughing.
Golf clap, golf clap, golf clap. But yeah, 1-0 already. Let's get back into the draft then. And we'll come back when they've fully drafted their teams. All right, so there you have it. Here's the draft. Kosei, he's going to go with the Aqua Mech Plant, while Nero's going to stick with the Bird Mech Plant. This time not the... It's still going to be the damage Bird, though. So...
This is the change on the Aqua. It's not the Bone Sail. It is the Balloon Pop instead. I want to go for a little bit of fear to be applied here, perhaps hoping that'll be the difference that can be applied to this bird, and perhaps just to squeeze out a victory here. And well, for everything else, it is exactly the same. The only difference is that beast has fishy eyes. The other one has a different kind of fishy eyes, but they have the same ears, so they are siblings. One's just slightly more shocked.
I do like them ears. Yeah, Kosei with the Aqua. It's got a possibility to be faster than this bird at the end when it comes down to the 1v1, because Kosei does have his Koi, Swift Escape. So just one, I think, will do the trick, and that'll make him faster than that bird already. But once again, we have to wait for the cards, because it really does depend on whoever gets the first kill on the plant most of the time. It didn't happen in the last one, as Kosei did get the first kill on the plant, but then Nero turned it around. Well played for him. Let's see if the same thing happens here for Nero to get a 2-0, or will Kosei bring it to a game number 3?
Let's go, Nero. Will you win narrowly again, or will Kosei show you his true Kosei, which means power?
Kosei! That is true.
Power quirk. I love the Star Wars power bank, by the way.
Thank you.
It's wonderful.
Do you have on the other side? It's a little bit fake. It's a little bit old. Had this for a while.
It just shows how long you've loved Star Wars.
Exactly. Since I was a child.
Same. I watched the first one in the cinema, and I was hooked.
Phantom Menace?
Phantom Menace, yeah.
You know, same.
I mean, first one, like...
The first one, episode 1.
A New Hope, let's go.
I didn't know you were that old.
I remember watching the first movie.
That's why I had to ask. Because, like, that's something my dad did. But first move, though, for Nero, uses all of his energy, takes out quite a chunk off of Kosei's plant. But, oh, a crit! Kosei wanted to pay it back, pay it forward. Look at that, you gotta bring him to not even last stand. And once again, Nero looks like he's in a tough spot here.
This happened last time as well.
Yeah.
Looking a bit of deja vu. Kosei, he eliminates the plan, and then it was the big fight back from Nero that became such an issue for Kosei to deal with.
Exactly, and with that egg manipulate, that keeps that that mech from Nero a little bit safer. That does make it so that Nero is just going to immediately kill this mech with his own. And with 4-card combo, will he be able to take out this Aqua? It looks like it is very possible with a double shot, and it's a deja vu with game crit! Nero seals it with a crit, that's a 2-0! And unfortunately, YGG won't be getting three matches won immediately off the bat today. So Kosei will have to drop down there, but Nero, very consistent play. Congratulations on that 2-0.
Yeah, he's stuck with the bird, and you know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. And it wasn't broken, and well, I suppose it was broken for Kosei because he got destroyed twice, exactly the deja vu you were looking for. I can't believe that just happened, but there you go. 3 matches done, 3 more to go. Another 2-0, very fast games after the pick and ban, of course.
Yeah.
And so
very fast games, very slow picks and bans.
Yeah. Well, you know,
we'll streamline it.
We'll get there, hopefully.
You know, these are new formats. We gotta experiment somehow. Because there's no real pick and ban interface in the client, so you gotta make your own one for tournaments that you want to make it happen. But that is going to be match number 3. As you heard, we'll be going into match number 4 shortly, but after this break. So stick around, guys. You're still watching the Battlexie AxSEA games. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back to the Battlexie AxSEA Games, ladies and gentlemen. We saw Kosei drop down from the winner's bracket now. He's going to be going up against El Momomo, his teammate. My name is G10 coming at you. With me is Jaeger, and we'll be your casters for this match.
That's right, and well, we've had our first 3 matches. We are now going to be heading into potentially our 4th to 6th in one game, straight up because of the power of
scheduling.
Yes.
Yeah, but it does look like this may be our last game, our last match for you guys tonight for Battlexie AxSEA Games, but don't worry, because if you want to catch more G10 Jaeger action later on tonight, we have another tournament that we're going to be casting after this one, so stay tuned for that as well. But what I'm looking forward to is this one, this losers bracket, because it's 2 YGG members fighting off against each other, so that's not what you want to see in the lower brackets when you're forced to go up against your teammate.
Yeah, it does mean that you are going to be losing a YGG member at some point here, so have to feel for the team, but have to be happy for these players as well.
Oh.
And here we are. Oh, Godswaz.
Oh, we don't have the red overlay, but we will fix that in a bit because we weren't going to stream the Gods Wars match, so we're just going to correct that real quick before we get into the draft, and then we'll go right back into the draft screen. So yeah, 2 YGG members, you never want to see that, especially not in the lower bracket. Usually you want to, be fighting them in the, if it is in the lower bracket, you want to be fighting them, later on in the the lower bracket finals to get into the grand finals, but not here where it's like round 2 of the lower bracket at the moment.
So here we are, El Momomo versus Kosei, and let's see how this pick and ban goes, because we have seen so far YGG. They were, 2 out of 3 games they have been successful, but unfortunately dropping the ball there. Kosei, he was so insistent on using an Aqua with that that mech and that plant. It just didn't work out in his favor. The bird was doing so much damage. So let's see if Kosei has perhaps learned from his mistakes there. El Momomo though, El Momomo did have a good game. Did drop a single map earlier, but I think he's had a pretty good recovery so far.
And we'll see what they have in the drafts and come back to you when it's all done and we're ready to get into game. Alright, and here we are, ladies and gents. You can see the AxSEAs that they pick. AxSEA and El Momomo went for basically the same teams.
Burp. BRP. Beast, Reptile, Plant. And the only difference is the quality of Beast, as Kosei going for the Revenge Arrow, the Dual Blade, and the Rice. El Momomo has gone for guaranteed crits, energy gains, and nut cracks.
Yes, lots of nuts for El Momomo, but will Kosei be a tough nut to
it's so
crack?
cute!
Oh my god, it's adorable! Oh my god. Look at it! El Momomo's beast is so cute! It's white and its horn is white as well. And
It's
it
a
matches.
fluffy white puffball.
It's like a cotton ball. I want to hold it.
I want to clean my face with it.
I want to put it in my ear. Yes.
What if you put in El Momo's beast into your ear and it comes out looking like Kosei's beast?
If you ain't right. They have like the opposite tails as well. This Kosei's got a white
and
tail.
brown.
And then the brown tails on El Momomo. Oh, that's adorable. That's.
Can you imagine if El Momo's had the rice butt? That would have been so cute.
Oh yeah.
But that's pure aesthetics though.
True. So aesthetic. But unfortunately, it does have a double nut. I mean, not unfortunately. It's probably going to help him out in this game, in this match. It's really going to come down to whoever gets luckier here, or whoever predicts the tri-spike better, or if they do go for the tri-spike, because both of their front and mid liners die to beast damage, and both of the beasts have quite a lot of damage. I think it's dependent on whoever is able to break the plant first once again and start working on that reptile, because that reptile, even though it is weak to beast damage, it can take quite a hit. It's got tons of shields and wall gecko, which reduces damage taken by 15%. And right off the bat, Kosei starting it off with a triple attack already from his beast, as well as a steal of some energy. So that puts El Momomo on the back foot.
Or we can double crit. He does have 2 Ronin.
Ooh, that's a possibility.
But what's going on?
Did somebody disconnect once again?
Oh dear.
Oh no. Oh no, I think someone's disconnected
The
once again.
speed, round 6 in like
Come
3
on.
seconds.
And that's, yeah, welcome back. This is still the Battlexie AxSEA games. That's still the draft. I believe they're still going to use the same AxSEAs. Both of them
So
got
that was game
disconnected.
number 1. We're moving on to game number 2, as that was a win for El Momomo. And
unfortunately, it's not a win for either of them. They both disconnected. So we're going to have to do that one again, unfortunately.
it happened. That's
It
kind of
happened.
weird that happened to both of them, but it
Yeah.
happens.
I mean, they are teammates.
Yeah.
I don't think they're sharing like an internet connection, but you know, servers
We've had
do
a
weird
couple
things
of
sometimes.
DCs today. Like, there's been a fair amount.
It's been a little bit of a ride. Yeah, we've had a couple already from Patrick.
Thank you to our production. They gave us pizza and Sans Rival.
Yes,
It was delicious. I want more once we're out of here.
we're definitely gonna grab some more. Need some energy before the next cast.
Made so much as well. It's like 3
Yes.
Tupperwares full. Do you know what Sans
God.
Rival is? I hope you do know, because I don't know until like I ate it just there. It was like graham and peanuts and like some kind of creme sauce. It's delicious.
It is. I mean, like, I got nothing to say. I got nothing bad to say about it. I usually am not the hugest fan of Sans Rival, but that one is.
Yeah.
That was perfect.
Actually, I had a Sans Rival. Where did I get it from? I'm pretty sure I got it from the 24/7 Magenhauer place, and it was, I don't know, there was something about it that was almost dry and too rich. That out there
that
is
kinda
not
sounds like
dry.
the usual, yeah,
It's there's a good amount of moisture in there, and it's not like any overpoweringly rich flavors. I think it was very good.
Very balanced.
Food
Sans Rival.
reviewists. Esports food reviews coming to channels near you.
We should probably do like a food review
What's up?
podcast or stream or something.
You have to think about what like stuff there is, because like there's you kind of limited, but you have to think like gamer fuel and things like that. It's like
G Fuel.
Today we're reviewing G Fuel. Spit it into the bucket.
Just a little taste.
Oh.
Need to get that aroma.
Activate it. Let's go. Yeah, that'd be
that's
that'd
an
be
idea.
funny. Be interesting. They do have like 3 flavors, so it would be very,
They have a
probably
billion
good
flavors,
video.
I think. G
So
Fuel,
good.
yeah. They got a moist critical flavor even.
Moist critical flavor.
Yeah. Charlie's got divine peach. Hers
Smells like
also.
long hair and sweat.
And a white shirt.
Delicious.
Yes, but anyway, we're just waiting for them to, we're just wasting time until they get to the lobby, and then we can actually cast the game. So, I mean, it's a mirror match, basically. So, not much to analyze there other than who gets luckier. And it seemed like in the first round it was not Kusei, it was El Momomo who got luckier. Or was it Kusei? Hard to tell, they both disconnected.
Yeah, we did see the surrender went first towards El Momo, so I wonder why.
I think that's just how the game auto-resolves.
It was just 50-50.
Yeah. No, it's because El Momomo was on the left side, so in the spectator's eyes, he's like the good guy.
I see,
Right.
fair. The good guy.
The winner in a tie. But I bet if it was from like the perspective of Kosei there, he would have gotten the win, because it was a draw. So yeah, hope you guys are having a great day. Galaxy finished their broadcast finished before us.
We're just waiting for them to get back into it. I'm not sure if it's a net problem or just their connection to the server specifically or whatnot. So
Both of these things happen quite a
Yeah.
bit. Anyway, what are your guys' favorite foods?
let us know. You know what? I've been craving a lot recently. Pandan. Any kind of
Ooh.
pandan. Just the flavor of pandan. I don't even know how to describe that flavor. Especially if you come from Europe or the US or anywhere
There's no
outside of
equivalent.
Southeast Asia, it's like, what is pandan? How do you describe it? It's like eucalyptus leaf flavor, but really good.
It doesn't even taste like a eucalyptus leaf specifically. It's its
Yeah,
own leaf flavor
It's
category.
a unique flavor which is pretty
Yeah.
cool, because normally you can amalgamate something to another flavor. Normally it's fruits and fresh things that have a unique flavor. That's why it's hard. But
That's right.
pandan, always so good. And we also have an inflatable bed outside. I'm not sure if you can hear it through the microphones, but we do have one. So we can rest between casts.
That's right.
You know what I want to make? A pandan cake. I think that'd be
That would
good.
be nice. But you know what's better than that?
What?
Pandan chicken.
Pandan what?
Pandan chicken.
Pandan chicken?
Yes.
Really?
They wrap it in the pandan leaf, and that's how they cook it.
Interesting.
And
I've
it
never-
imparts the flavor on the chicken itself.
I have
Yeah.
an air fryer. I think it would work.
I think it would. It might.
It might.
It
Last
might.
night, oh my god, my mouth is still damaged. Last night I made a baked potato in it. I cut it open. I was like salt, pepper, cheese, ham, butter knob on top, and I wrapped it in tinfoil, put it in the air fryer. Took it out. I was still playing in game. Didn't realize how hot it was still gonna be when I cut it open. Put it straight in my mouth. The entire
no.
top of my roof, the roof of my mouth is completely burned.
Oh no.
And like when I taste it now, like there's a sour taste almost. Just like, ugh, why? It was delicious though, at least. But
Hot potato.
hot potato, yeah, baked potato, properly done. You know, in the UK we normally add baked beans, but I had just run out that morning, so I made like a Filipino amalgamation of a British breakfast, because I had baked beans, then I had egg. I made the egg like, you know, how you put like sliced up tomatoes and
yeah.
onions and stuff here, like that'll be like your breakfast. I had
Yes.
that as the side, and then I had longanisa and bacon. It was like a fusion British
Bangers
breakfast.
and mash, but Filipino.
Yeah. It's here's an English Filipino breakfast, perfectly describing me. So that was good.
Yes.
I think if there were pancakes on the plate instead of baked beans, it would have been an American Filipino fusion.
That would be me.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, American, Filipino, and a whole meal perfectly describes Jaeger. Ah, yes.
If we have baked beans on a pancake, that's me and you. Yeah.
Disgusting.
Gross. So bad. That's a terrible idea.
No, thank you. I think I've seen that on like Cursed Food or something.
No.
On Reddit. Oh god. But yeah. Finally, getting back into the game. This is still game number 1. 2 teammates. Once allies, staunch allies, now bitter rivals. They're trying to take each other out of the tournament right now. This is the lower brackets, so this best of 3 will decide whether or not, or rather, it will decide who will move on in this tournament. And they have pretty much the same teams, other than the Beasts. That's the only difference. It's a minor difference as well.
So many fluffy AxSEA in the pool. They're all like that, the speedy kind of fluffy. They're not yaks, they're not the cotton balls, they're like, I don't know, they're like dandelions or something.
Yeah.
Little fluffs.
If you blow on it, it just
Yeah.
all the fur.
Like a fox or a hare.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have hair dagger, so not quite. Actually, if it did have hair dagger, it would be so floofy.
Floofy. Little puffball.
It's funny that they call it hair dagger because like you don't actually see the carrot sticking out of it because the carrot is like, you know, it's connected to the puff, but it's like in there.
Yeah, it's in there. The real question is, why do both the reptiles have a tail that doesn't ever match any of the reptiles?
I think it's just a color choice. I think all of the wall geckos are this color.
Yeah, but it's like, you guys have chosen to make it purple. These are reptiles, they're purples, they're, you know, they're an amalgamation of blue and red.
Yeah. Why is it brown?
So you've given them a brown tail.
I think it's because this tail is supposed to be removed in danger, but now we've drawn the cards and looks like they will be skipping.
Oh, true, yeah, critical escape, I suppose so. It's to be dropped. It's just regrown, that's why it's a different coloration. That's okay as a canon to me.
Makes sense, makes sense.
I just need my immersion treated, you know?
That's right. We're all about immersion here in AxSEA. Good pass though from both of them, kind of expected. But it looks like Elmo Momo is building up his cards, his critical cards. He's already got the Ronin up in there that he can use. All he needs is the Imp, maybe 1 or 2. Either are good. Either an Imp or a Ronin being drawn here would be pretty huge for Elmo Momo.
You'll have to see as well, if you look at the speed on each of them, it's one after the other, like truly turn-based. Oh, there it is! There is double Nutcracker and a free crit as well. That is going to do some juicy damage onto this plan.
Some juicy damage indeed, but it's not going to get the kill unless these 2 crit, and they will not. And that does mean that Kosei will get the extra damage from his beach. Brings that down to 51, but I think this is a kill. 1 HP to 0. El Momomo has taken the first plant in this war, and Kosei, he's got a few things that he can do with his
exact same
reptile.
cards. Okay,
yeah, they did have the exact same cards at the before the redraw there, but now I think Kosei, he just wants to get that Sinister Strike in, possibly.
Oh, what's the play here? Because if that plant pulls the cleanse, it's either they skip and they have enough. Okay, it is going to be the skip, and now the moves again. Going to try and keep him alive with 1 move. Not last stand. Too much damage coming that way. And just breaking the shield there, but here is plenty more damage coming back in response. And down to 191 with a stun as well.
Look at this though, Kosei, he's gonna go for the stun himself, the stun option. He did have 2 Godas and a nice heal there. Not quite sure why he chose not to do those, but you know, I respect the restraint coming from
Double
Kosei.
energy from this. Big
Double energy
it's
from
so
that as well,
fast,
yeah.
isn't it?
That means that Kosei, though, he should be in a position where he can use Goda maybe and Night Seal, and that's what he tried to do. But no, El Momomo left nothing on the table for him. He did get a crit with the Night Seal, but that's not enough. 6 HP is what's left on El Momomo's reptile, and El Momomo is chilling. Look at what he can do now. He can just go double nut till the cows come home.
There you go, and there it is. 145 per hit. That is going to be the first victory for El Momomo.
Yeah, 1-0 for El Momomo. Almost taking down, well, very close to taking down his teammate Kosei in this tournament. But of course, Kosei can always turn it around. It is a best of 3. He can win 2 matches in a row. But I think they gotta kind of figure out their draft, though. They can't always, be on a mirror match with each other. I think they gotta think of what could be the best against their playstyles for the next one.
That is a very nice beast. You love to see it. Double Nutcracker, the Ronin, and the Ivory Stab as well. They give... There's so much utility you get out of that. If one of those Nutcrackers crits as well, you're done for. It's such big damage coming off of them. But the fact that you can guarantee yourself a crit if you play your cards right, and you get energy back for it as well, is a big boon to your team. With the plant and the reptile, they actually got some really good value as well. The shields that were put up couldn't even withstand the way that El Momomo was just barraging, and he read his teammate there very, very well. He read Kosei exactly when he was going to try and destroy some energy. He knew to use all of it as quickly as possible and make sure he was just relying on the damage coming out from his beast and from his reptile to clear the way.
Very, very true. That was, it was kind of masterful from El Momo, but it was also equal parts luck that, Kosei didn't go for the energy steal option when he had it, and when it was the right time to do it, he went for it after the fact. So, unfortunately, Kosei with a wrong read there. I will say that was kind of still winnable for Kosei. Just those last couple turns were kind of his fault for losing. Not going to sugarcoat it, not going to lie about that. So, hopefully he can bounce back and really prove who's more worthy for this one. So we're going to get into the second draft, and we'll be back when the game pops. All right, and there you go. The drafts this time a little bit different. El Momomo still sticking with the reptile, but replacing his mech with a bird, while Kosei will switch out his beast and his reptile for a mech and Aqua. I think that'll give Kosei a little bit of a better chance here.
Well, we'll see, because Kosei has lost to this bird before, and it's probably going to be a little bit traumatic, but we'll see if this is going to be finally a victory going in his favor.
That's right, because just to remind you guys, El Momomo is one game away from knocking Kosei out of this tournament. And that one game may be this one, if Kosei is not able to break through the reptile and the plant. And if El Momomo can time the egg manipulates perfectly here, then it could be the beginning of the end for Kosei.
It's a little bit scary, just because so much damage can come out of that bird, and well, if that plant disappears too quickly for Kosei, that mech will not be long for this world. And I don't know, being an Aqua, trying to get through the reptile and then get to that bird quickly, you have to do it fast, which means lots of energy has to be committed.
Yep. And with that energy being committed, that has to be generated by the Nemo of Kosei there, because there's really nothing else here. There's no veggie bites, no leaf bugs. So really, Kosei has to bank on being able to get some value from those Nemos early on, and then tear through the reptile and plant in a pretty quick fashion, and not even discussing the probability of there being an egg manipulate in there somewhere that Kosei has to be prepared for as well. And once again, we are waiting for the cards. As I say that, there they are. There's them cards. And Kosei, pretty decent first draw here, but both of them will definitely be skipping, looking for the 5 energy threshold here, because that is kind of where they want to start their killing of the sacred plant. Ooh. Spicy, and I mean that literally, because both El Momomo and Kosei are going to go with Spice Butts, but El Momomo is going to do it twice. So he's going to get a little bit of damage onto Kosei's plant here, but just a little bit. Not enough to, maybe not enough to matter, but we'll see if that ends up being the thing that may tip the scales here.
Here we go. All 4 moves come out of this reptile, and does put that plant all the way down to 40 HP. But plenty of energy for Kosei to work with now.
Yeah, and that is just a dead plant. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Absolutely no way it lives, but Kosei will still try, because it was stunned. Damage goes through the shield when you're stunned, so Kosei gonna try to get his own kill here. Will succeed in it, and will still have 6 energy left, but not enough cards. Yeah, got minus speed, but got plus speed as well, so that's going to still be a faster bird because of the speed down from El Momomo's reptile. And that could be it for Kosei. His mech is gone, and that was what he was counting on to really get through this reptile. And now he's got a lot of energy, but not a lot of damage on this reptile here. That's going to be a stun as well. So Kosei is really not looking too good for him, even though he's going to be very speedy, very fast. He can only do 3 damage cards per turn because of the stun. And this is not going to kill, not by a long shot. Yep, 68 damage still. He's faster this time, which means that El Momomo can just use his bird. This is going to be it. The triple feather into 2 Peacekeepers will be Kosei's last hurrah here at the Battlexie AxSEA Games. And suddenly, he went from the winner's bracket to going 0-2 here, being eliminated by his teammate El Momomo. So that was a pretty good run for Kosei, but an even better one for El Momomo, who will be keeping on in the lower bracket.
That's right. YGG, though, you know, it's unfortunate you can't keep both those players in that situation, but El Momomo has shown that he knows how to use these AxSEA well. The borrowed, but you know, that's all he really needs at the moment, and so he's managed it, and congratulations to El Momomo.
That's right, and if I am not mistaken, that unfortunately will be our last match for the day. But because we are not done with the entire thing yet, we still have the grand finals. It will be tomorrow, so stick around, or return tomorrow for more of Battlexie AxSEA Games as we see who really is the best player in the Southeast Asia region.
That's right, and so that is going to be it from us today. You can see us again later on if you are an AxSEA fan. Otherwise, you'll be seeing us tomorrow to see the conclusion of the games that we've had today. And I don't know if they're going to follow the same format or not, but if they do, don't worry, because we'll be here all the way through the entire thing.
That's right.
And so, yeah, until tomorrow, you make sure that you have yourself a lovely evening, a lovely tomorrow morning, and well, make sure you eat all your meals in between that, finish all your work, and then enjoy your Sunday with us.
That's right. And then after, there's a race. Let's go, Imola. So, without further ado, it's been a pleasure. My name is G10 Kevin Achu. With me is Jaeger, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for the finale.